Side out, .3. 3-6. Fault, left foot, .4. Four, 6. Side out, .7. Seven, 4. .8. 8-4. .9. 9-4. Side out, .5. 5-9. Side out, .10. 10-5. .11, timeout, change ins, 1 minute. 11-5. Well, hang on. Not till I call the score. 12-5. .13. 13-5. .14. 14-5. .15. Coming to you. 15-5. .16. 16-5. .17. 17-5. Point 18. 18-5. Point 19. 19-5. Side out, point 6. 6-19. Full, right foot, point 7. 7-19. Side out, point 20. $27. Point game match, Team Owl, 21-7. Well done, players.
practice so we can get some practice shots. Okay? Let's start it off, right?
All right, gentlemen, 15 seconds. Time in, 0-0. Side out, point 1. 1-0. Side out, point 1. 1-1. Point 2. 2-1. Side out, point 2. 2-2. Point 3.
So we are just coming into the start of this Fox versus Maxwell paddle match.
3-2. Point 4. 4-2. Point 5.
So with that point there, I think Team Fox should have tried to have found a reset in the third shot draw to be able to come forward to the kitchen line together. Instead they were trying to lob, but the lob,
5-2.
the lob can be a shot where it's quite a high risk, high reward shot. And in that situation, they were put under a lot of pressure. So again, that was where we saw an example of the lob.
4-5. Side out, point 6. 6-4. Side out, point 5.
So I am now joined here by
5-6.
Sam Basford.
Point 6.
Hello.
Hello, Sam. How are you today?
6-6.
Yeah, doing well. Had a few good games on championship court so far today. Expecting the games to sort of progress in level as we go through the day. So excited to see
Side out, point 7.
how it goes.
That was a nice speed up there from Emerson, targeting down the middle on the backhand side. Saw that his paddle was loaded with the backhand rather than the forehand.
7-6. Point 8.
So Emerson, probably most experienced player on the court in terms of tournament experience.
8-6.
And so he's very much taking the middle for Team Fox.
Point 9.
So compared to standard scoring strategy, Sam, what do you think is
9-6.
different in this way of format where the side of the players do not change?
Point 10.
I think obviously you've got to decide as a partnership first and foremost which side you want to sort of commit to at the start of the game. You can change during, but
10
for the most
sets.
part, especially with two right-handed players, you'll tend to see a more dominant player on the left-hand side. But also the recognition that every point counts,
11, timeout,
and
change ends,
even as the
11-6,
returning
1
team you
minute.
can win points, but also as the serving team you can still lose points on your serve, so something to be cognizant of. Might tend to see slightly safer serves, slightly bigger returns
Got it, 21.
than what we're used to, but
Yeah, I mean, I always find that people tend to go for more when they're on their first serve because they don't have that risk of giving the opponents the point. Whereas here you can go aggressive and hard and actually get points out of the situation. So I think what Maxwell need to try to do is get to the kitchen line, and they need to work that dink around the court a bit more and open up those spaces, because at the moment Emerson is dominating the
15
middle.
seconds.
He's got his right foot over that center line and he's completely targeting it. So we need to see a bit more of
Time
that
end, 11
instead of
sets.
trying to harbour towards the way Fox want to play.
Side out.
just drags the ball wide. So as a reminder, this is the Battle of the Paddles event here at the Skechers Pickleball English Open.
7,
There are
11.
9 paddle brands competing, and the idea is for as many different players who play with those paddles to be involved in this event.
Point 8.
So the 9 brands are Fox and Maxwell, as you can see on this court. We also have Franklin,
8, 11.
Pro XR, Diadem, Gamma,
Point 9.
Owl,
9, 11.
and Head.
Side out. Point
I feel like I
12.
may have missed one there, but we'll come back to it if I remember.
12, 9.
Fox, the first sort of out-and-out British-based
Side
paddle brand.
Point
So good to
10.
see for the growth of pickleball here that there's people starting to look at other opportunities in pickleball, such as creating a British-based paddle
10,
brand.
12.
And I think there's a few more of those coming out of the woodwork now, which is good to see.
Point
So I think
11.
they've also released clothing and bags as well, haven't they? So they started releasing the paddle and that's grown, and then they've started working at other things.
11, 12. Point 12.
So I think Maxwell were a bit lucky there in that situation because we kind of needed that ball into the kitchen rather than over the head, because we had I think it was about 6 overheads. So we would have probably thought that Fox would have won that point, but they got
You're
a
at
little bit
12,
lucky
they
there,
have
I would have
12.
said. But it's now level,
Wait a
so
minute, wait a minute.
all to play for.
Let me call the score. 12, 12.
Very badminton-esque serve setup, isn't it? That's nice play
Point
from
13.
Team Maxwell. First time they've really gone behind Emerson
Yeah,
with the dink.
keep that left player honest on that
13,
side.
12.
If you're giving them forehands all day, they'll tear you apart.
Side out. Point 13.
So as you said, don't quite get away with the lob on that occasion.
13,
So back level, 13-13.
Point 14.
And a bit of disappointment from the partnership there between
14,
the
13.
Maxwell players. They saw that as a good opportunity to retake the lead. And nice setup by Emerson. Very measured on the drop.
15-13. Side out.
Again, we see the ball
Point
behind Emerson
14.
on the backhand side, creating a higher ball to put away.
But we also had that they weren't right next to each other, so it created that gap down the middle.
14-15.
So you would have the ball behind.
Side out. Point 16. 16-14.
The Ernie attempt, I think, just goes long.
Yes, because the serve's gone back across the other side.
Very deliberate setup by Emerson. Just didn't quite get the ball high enough on the return dink. And that unforced error draws Maxwell level once again.
16-16.
And again,
Point 17.
catches Emerson down the line. Little wry smile.
So I have to say, I thought that was going to go into a lob smash situation again, but that was a very well deceptive
17-16.
shot down the line behind Emerson. So that's twice that's worked. So let's see if they go there again.
Side out.
It's interesting. So it was the first time after the switch of ends that Emerson had really sort of attempted to dominate a rally as he did in the first half of the game. And nice hands
Side out. Point 18.
by the Maxwell pair to drag that ball back up over the net.
But I think they're noticing because Emerson is sat so centrally, there's that space behind him. And it's such a good place to target because you've got isolated backhand and he's going to have to go almost backwards off the kitchen line to bring it backwards and it would most likely go up. So they would get a smash. So they've gone there twice and let's just see if they exploit it.
Side out. Point 18.
So again, back even. Very close game.
18-18.
This one, not much in it.
Side out.
Unforced
Point
error
19.
from Stan. Gives Maxwell the lead. I think I would have said overall Fox probably the
19-18.
better team in terms of maybe consistency and what we would have expected at the start, but I think credit to the Maxwell team. They've really stuck in it. Got plenty of balls back. Big smash comes down.
And that point was won from, again, going behind Emerson. So that's 3 times. And I don't think Emerson's quite noticed that that's what's going on.
Game point here for Maxwell.
Point game.
And that seals it.
Maxwell.
And there we have that 3-point advantage from those 3 points that were won from going behind Emerson in that exploitation of that backhand side.
You're welcome.
I've always been.
Thank you.
So we will be back shortly with our next game, and once we have it ready, we will let you know.
You know, my partner is a 305, 3.5, and he was playing like such amazing shots today. Yeah. I was like, seriously, man, he has never played like this before. I was amazed, like, what kind of game is he coming up with? Probably, he's like a performer, you know. Ideally, people get nervous around cameras, and he's like, you know, I'm gonna be all popped up. This one was like, I was like, okay, let's play. We'll give it a shot. My partner plays seriously so good. I love it. Love it. Would we just take that as a backdrop? That's a good backdrop. Yeah, anything is fine with me. Right? Yeah, no, it's like every team plays with every other team, and then so we have won a couple of teams already. We have played 2 teams, we have won both of them. So gonna be good. Like then 8 teams qualify out of 9. It is weird. Out of 9, 8 qualify. So yeah, we will be qualifying for sure. And then they started the knockouts, and then yeah, then quarters and same and finals. I don't know, probably to 9 o'clock or something. I think so. Because 4 o'clock they're starting the quarters. And it takes time. Like every match has like 2 games. Do you want me to watch my face before I come around for the interview? Just pipe it up. This is gonna be on my Instagram page. The girls are gonna be watching this, right? Like, it's gonna look good. Well, yeah, I gotta look good because it's gonna be the thing, right? Let me wash my face quick and come in like 2 minutes, okay? Sounds good? Thanks, man.
Testing, testing. Okay, ladies, 15 seconds. One game to 21. Change ends at 11. Time in 0-0.
Okay, welcome back to our next game, which is a
Side out.
women's doubles
Point
matchup between Franklin on the near side, being represented by at the net
1-0.
Tyler Rodriguez, and at the baseline Hermione Baxter-Chinnery.
Side
And
out.
on the far side we have Team
Point.
Diadem.
1.
In the sort of purple top is Jess Wilson, and at the net
1-1.
is Gian Maya from the Netherlands.
Side out. Point 2.
So again, experience probably on the side of Diadem here.
2-1.
Jess Wilson, one of our high-level players in the UK, and Gian with lots of tournament experience, been playing for a very long time, and also high-level tennis background, I believe.
Point.
Don't think any of these players have played together
3-1.
before today. So again, it'll be interesting to see how the matchups change.
Side out.
Good defense from Gian, just couldn't quite
2-3.
convert that next ball.
Side out. Point 4.
I was speaking to Gian earlier, and she was saying
4-2.
how she just wants to have fun when she's playing on the pickleball court. So we see that a lot in the matches she plays. There's lots of smiling, lots of laughter.
Side out. Point 3.
So 1 point in it, 3-4
3-4.
on the paddle of Hermione.
Point.
Nice reset on the backhand side of Hermione, just not quite low enough
4-4.
to access that topspin volley.
Point. Five, 4. Side out.
And
Point
Tyler just
5.
not quite primed and ready for that next ball. Last few had gone over to Hermione.
5-5. Side out. Point 6. Six, 5. Side out. Point 6. 6-6. Point. Seven, 6. Side out.
Great rally. Nice finish
7.
from Tyler with that left-handed forehand in the middle. Popped up just at the right height for her.
7-7. Side
Again,
out.
the angled
Point
smash from
8.
Gian out behind Hermione.
Eight, 7. Point.
And And does all the hard work. Just can't quite get the smash up and over the net.
9-7.
Wasn't quite high enough to go full smash. Then can understand that for some of these players who haven't played on championship court before.
Point.
Nice spot from Jess down the middle. A little bit of disguise on that backhand volley.
10-7. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 11-7. 1 minute.
So Marsha Frozo calling a change of ends. At 11-7 to Team Diadem. Just started to extend their lead after a fairly even first 15 points or so. Just pulled out a little bit towards the end of that half.
15 seconds.
As we said at the start, a lot more tournament experience on the side of Team Diadem.
Time in.
So expected them
11-7.
to change up to be a little bit more solid and consistent. And I think that's what we've seen over the last 5-6
Point.
points.
12-7. Side out. Point.
Goes for the smash inside out again. Just catches the top of the net.
8-11.
And we do have a new championship court net, courtesy of Franklin Pickleball this year. New
Point.
product from them, the semi-permanent net. Just a discussion
No.
going on here between Jess.
Yes. Here we go. 9-11.
Maybe just a score clarification. We're back up at 9-11. Hermione
Side out. Point. 12.
drives into the net. So again, just extends
I'm
that
sorry.
lead back up to 3
You had
points.
13. Correction. Referee correction there. Yep. Here we go. 13-11. I'm sorry. Correction. 13-9.
And Marsha finally in the right place with the score. So 13-9.
Point.
And again, nice ball from Jess, just dipping below the height of the net.
14-9.
Something we see quite a lot across all of these live streams is just forcing your opponent to lift the ball up. Can create a lot of unforced errors.
Point.
And Tyler just crossing over with quite a big step on the backhand. It'll be a
15-9.
lot more difficult to stay balanced from that position.
Side out. Point 10. 10-15. Side out. No, point. Here we go. 11-15. Side out. Point 16.
Again, we see Tyler just struggling with control on that backhand side. Looks sort of like the ball gets just behind her a little bit.
16-11.
And again, return goes just long
Point.
off that backhand side. Couple of unforced errors
17-11.
creeping in just as the scoreboard pressure starts to build.
Side out. Point 12. 12-17. Side out, point 18.
And as you can see,
18-12.
Gian promoting that fun, enjoyable side of playing. Just catches the net cord off the backhand volley.
Point.
Takes Diadem to within 2 points of taking this women's doubles match.
19-12. Point. Okay, side out. Point 13. 13-19.
And again, we
Side
see the
out,
smash
Point 20.
on the inside out from Gian. You see Mercedes Hermione just taking a step to her right and giving Gian that space to hit into with the smash. So game point here for Diadem in this women's doubles matchup. And the return goes just wide
Game.
from Tyler.
21-13, Diadem.
It's a win for Diadem. And I think we're getting close to the round robin matches finishing up, so we'll have an idea sooner or later of some of the quarterfinal matches onwards. Looks like we've got Ken Herman on the court lining up for all of his next gen players for an official photo, I believe. So in the meantime, we will cut back to what was an amazing English Open from 2023. I'll let you see the highlights from that.
Let's take it high.
said it's fine.
As long as it's not televised, it's fine.
Yeah, first off, that word the wrong earpieces with
Okay, players, 1 game to 21. Win by 2 on your serve. Change ends at 11. Time in, 0-0.
All right, we are back for our next match,
Point.
which is a mixed doubles game between Head on the near side, represented by
1-0.
Penny in the blue and Dave in the red, and Pro XR on the far side, represented by
Point.
Shane in the grey and very
2-0.
well-known British player Thaddeus Locke in the blue.
Point.
Dave and Penny both coming from a tennis background and will I think both say themselves that still very much
3-0.
learning the game of pickleball. They both work for Head. So great to have Head involved as a sponsor.
Point.
Just released their new shoes that you can see both Dave and Penny wearing. I've seen quite a few players around today wearing them.
4-0. Side out.
Pro XR, of
point
course,
1.
also just released their new Sweet Spot Max paddle, which
1-4.
is available at the tournament from the Pro XR booth, which is just next to the UK Pickleball shop. Dave
Side
goes just
out,
wide with the
point
forehand. But
5.
nice idea. And nice play from both Dave and Thaddeus, sticking in that backhand dink rally. Thaddeus,
6-1.
by far the most experienced player
Point.
on court. Shane, with a decent amount of tournament experience, has done well recently in
7-1.
4-0, 4-5 competitions.
Side out.
And
Point
Shane reacting to a bit of a bounce off the floor. The courts from Pickleball United can take a bit of time to settle down.
Side out. Point 8.
So very early, strong lead here for Team Pro XR. 8-2, as we probably would have expected.
8-2.
And great
Side
hands
out.
from Penny.
Point 3.
Gets a cheer in the crowd from the
3-8.
rest of Team Head. And again, nice hands, great
Side
pickup
out.
from Thaddeus
Point 9.
in the middle of that point.
9-3. Point.
Dave just catches the top of the net with that forehand. Just like Team Head to be a little bit safer
10-3.
with regards to those returns. High and deep if possible. Put maximum pressure on the
Point.
opponents. The
Timeout,
slightly
change
shorter
ends,
returns just gives
11-3, 1
an easy
minute.
invitation for Shane and Thaddeus to get into the net. And obviously the net in pickleball, definitely the strongest position to be. So just like to see them apply a little bit more pressure on the returns, give themselves time to move forward.
$15 seconds. Time in, 11-3. Point. 12-3. Side out.
And
Point
maybe that's the
4.
way for Team Head, just to regain a little bit of momentum in this
4-12.
match. Going a little bit harder.
Side out. Point 13. 13-4.
It's going to be very difficult to get past Thaddeus and Shane, sort of playing textbook traditional pickleball. Very well practiced are those two.
14-4.
So lead extends to 10 points, 14-4.
Side out. Point 5.
Serve just goes long from Shane. Again, we've seen a few times today,
5-14.
playing on the centre court can just provoke a few nerves, especially if the players aren't particularly used to it. Dave goes for the
Side
big
out.
backhand lob.
Point 15.
Can't quite redirect it into the court. So again,
15-5.
lead of 10 is regained.
Side out.
It's a much better
point
return from Dave. A little bit
6.
deeper, putting a bit more pressure on that third shot for Thaddeus.
6-15. Point. $7-15. Side out. Point.
Something quite
16.
often we see from sort of inexperienced players is the reluctance to reset when they're in
16-7.
trouble. So you can see Dave a couple of times has sort of found himself in a little spot of bother and resorted to a lob.
Point.
And over time, as players start to learn the game, play more
17-7.
events, That tends to change into
Point.
drop into the kitchen to try and reset the momentum of the rally.
18-7.
And
Point.
Penny just goes wide with the second forehand dink.
19-7. Side
Shorter
out,
return,
point,
gets away with it a little bit.
8. 8-19.
And the
Point.
return goes long, so a couple of unforced errors just starting to creep in.
9-19. Side out, point 20. 29.
Game point for Team Pro XR.
Point.
And the
big
return in the net
21-9.
gives
Pro
Pro
XR.
XR the win. Congratulations to Shane and Thadia.
You're welcome.
Just making sure the result gets noted down appropriately. And once again, we might give you an advert or two, and we'll be back shortly afterwards.
Test, test.
Okay, we're back, this time with a men's doubles matchup. On the near side, we have Team Head. On camera, you can see 14-year-old Oliver Grantham. His partner, Alex Minogue-Stone. On the far side, we have Team Gamma, being represented on the left by Jaden Broderick and on the right by Cameron Luring.
1-0.
Jaden and Cameron both part of the APP Next Gen national team.
Side out.
Nice spot from Alex, finding that paddle hip of Jaden.
1-1. Side out. Point 2. 2-1. Point.
Ollie is a
3-1.
national level padel player alongside playing pickleball and tennis. Very
Side out.
versatile racket sports
Point 2.
experience. And we're now applying that to pickleball at the Spicy Pickleball Academy run by Molly Nags.
2-3. Side out.
And
Point
Team Head
4.
just struggling to get into the net when they're serving.
4-2.
And catches Ollie. Nice reaction.
We good?
Referee just checking all is okay. And looks like
5-2.
all is okay.
Point.
Big drive from Cameron. Brings up
6-2.
a lead of 6-2 for Gamma.
Point. Seven two.
And
Point.
great spot from Cameron with that two-handed backhand. Bringing that left hand up and over the
8-2.
ball. Allow the ball to come up and down.
Side out.
Just
Point
long on the lob
3.
from Jaden.
3-8. Side out. Point 9. 9-3. Point.
Alex just missing the dink into the top of the net.
10-3. Side out. Point 4. 4-10. Point.
Team Head will definitely take that little brush off the net.
5-10. Side out. Point
Takes
11.
us to 11, so switch of ends,
Timeout.
11-5.
Change ends. 11-5.
The lead
1
for
minute.
Team Gamma. It was always going to be tough for Ollie and Alex on Team Head. They've acquitted themselves well so far.
Start early, guys. Okay, here we go. Time in. 11-5.
Nice play by Alex, recognizing that first speed up, likely to come back
Point.
preparing nice and early for that second ball.
6-11. Side out. Point 12. Twelve 6.
Great deep return
Side out.
from Ollie. Something he's very good at individually is being in control of the ball,
7-12.
hitting whilst moving. Something we don't see very often. Nice rally.
Side out.
Just tried to go a little bit too far behind Cameron
13-7.
on that second forehand. And nice spot from Ollie down the middle.
8.
Just landing inside the baseline. Perfect angle.
8-13.
Nice play from Team Head in the last few points. Just building up a little bit of confidence. Striking the ball
9-13.
nicely.
Side out. Point 14.
Maybe we'd have liked to have seen Alex drive that ball. A little bit shorter. Could have stepped into it.
14-9. Point.
Yeah, nice combination from Team Gamma.
15-9. Side out. Point 10.
Not something I expect to see too much from
10,
Jaden
15.
over the course of this tournament. And nice resets from Ollie and Alex for Team Head. A little bit of luck with the
11-15.
net cord, but did well to stay in the point up until then. Just
Side out.
wide on the drop. Just needs a little bit more safety margin. Had a couple of times where that drop has either
16-11.
gone wide or into the top of the net. And nice speed up again from Alex.
Side out. Point
Cameron looking for that
12.
double-handed backhand cross court
12-16.
that we saw earlier.
Side out.
And again, just
Point
need a little bit more margin on those
17.
thirds.
17-12.
Difference with rally scoring versus side-out scoring.
Side out.
Again, nice hands
Point
from
13.
all four players. So just 4 points in it. Maybe a bit closer
13-17.
than Cameron and Jaden were hoping for.
Side out. Point 18. 18-13. Point.
A nice combination from Team Gamma. Jaden just waiting until that ball really peaked
19-13.
before choosing to speed up at Ollie.
Point.
And Ollie not very happy with himself for hitting that ball.
20.
It brings up match point for Team Gamma, 2013. And again, the two-handed backhand from Cameron.
Gamma 21,
working well.
13.
Acquitted themselves very well, have Alex and Ollie in that game. You can just see the amount of reps, consistency from Team Gamma, and overall experience
Okay, hey, thanks. Yep.
proving the difference. quite sure what the next game is, so we will run a couple of adverts for you, maybe show you the highlight reel once again of last year's English Open. So if you're not sure what it looks like, you can see what it's all about. And if you fancy popping down over the week, then feel free to do so.
Let's take it high. Let's take it high. Higher, higher, higher. Yeah, let's take it high. Let's take this higher, higher, higher. Yeah, let's take it high. Yeah, let's take it high.
Hi. Who do I got? Let's see. Obviously, I've got a Team Gamma here. Yeah, surprise. And I bet you this is a Team Owl. Oh.
Oh, watch out.
Okay, hang on to your paddles. Hold them out for me, please. Nice new paddles. Wow. When I feel this one, nothing. What I'm feeling, what I'm looking for is a model number, because they made these.
Go owl. No, but like, it's actually kind of fun. I'm glad I did it instead of just sitting here. No, and I'm playing like actually good with the paddle.
Good. Yeah, it's a lot more fun.
drives aren't looking good, so don't worry. Neither of the drops, so I think we got good odds here.
Not that type of tournament.
That's a lot of opening on Lauren's side. A lot of openings on Lauren's side. What's up, Mr. Franklin guy? Nice to see you, huh? That's the bag. Nice shot, bro. That's the bag. I gotta go see my boy K. Yeah. K Money. Not a bag. Special K. You seen that? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of bags from our team. That's for sure. For sure. Look at those hands.
Ow. Just like
Aaliyah, great hands. Oh no. No mercy, 21-0. You guys are going down. We love you, but you're going down. Yeah, well, everyone needs these. Yeah. No. If you want encouragement, come over here. We'll give you plenty of encouragement. I am more than happy to encourage you. You guys are screwed.
carpet paddles. Other paddles. You guys.
So we're back with our next matchup. We have Team Owl on the far side, represented by Riley Bonnet and Alia Brown, against Team Gamma on the near side, represented by serving Brooke Revuelta and Lauren Mercado. All 4 players part of the Next Gen national team.
Crazy. Good start.
Point.
That paddle's too hot, I think. Yeah. Someone check
And we've got lots of heckling going on the sidelines from the remainder of the APP Next Gen national team. You might be able to pick up some hooting as well for Team Owl.
Good serve.
Point.
Oh, yeah.
2-1.
Let's go, Riley.
Point. 3-1.
Early lead for Team Owl, 3-1. I believe all 4 of these players are filling in this event. So not the paddles that they normally play with or are used to. Taking a little bit of adjustment.
4-1. Side out. Point. 2. 2-4.
Nice forehand from Lauren
Point.
in the middle. Worked hard to stay in that point.
3-4.
Alia just left that ball up a little bit high in the middle.
That's so good, Riley. Come on, come on.
Side out. Point. 5. 5-3.
Lucky shot.
Side out.
She doesn't have
Point. 4. 4-5. Side out. Point. 6.
Lauren maybe just going for a bit too big of an angle off that
6-4.
backhand ding. A little bit wider than maybe she thought. Had a lot of work to do.
That's a good ball.
Point.
Don't think Riley really wanted to hit that ball, but somehow worked out for her.
7-4.
So lead regained, 7-4. Riley just missing
Side
with the
out.
second ball.
Point. 5.
The owl paddles can be a bit deceptive, just because they are designed to be quiet paddles,
5-7.
and therefore it can be more difficult to concentrate on
Side
the,
out. Point.
the ball
8.
being hit to you, and that almost receiving skill.
8-5. Point.
And Lauren just swinging a little bit too much through that ball. Needed just a touch more topspin
You have 9.
to bring it back down. So 9-5 on the paddle of
9-5.
Alia Brown. Riley goes just
Side out.
long. Looks like
Point.
Riley and
6.
Alia both using the Owl
6-9.
PX or PXE, which is part of the Power series.
Side out. Point. 10. 10-6. Side out. Point. 7.
Brooke and Lauren both using the Gamma Obsidian
7-10.
paddle. Again, big change of direction
Side
from
out.
Lauren. That ball came
Point.
relatively straight on
11.
and attempted to send it on a big cross-court diagonal.
Yeah.
So change of ends at
Timeout.
11.
10-10.
Owl
11-7.
in the lead,
1 minute.
11-7.
So good. Come on. Doing what you're doing. You guys just have it. Yeah. You both did. All day.
The men for Team Owl, Richard Livanese Jr. and Caden Seward, both making lots of noise in between points. You can see Brooke and Lauren just discussing there with Jaden and Cameron. Best way to get themselves back into this match.
Okay, 15 seconds, ladies.
Bury them.
Okay, time in. 11-7. Point.
Nice get from Brooke off the lob. Just couldn't quite follow up with the backhand drop to get
12-7.
themselves back into the net. So extension of the lead for Team Owl. And Alia just drags that ball wide of the sideline.
Point. 9.
Great play from Riley.
Point 8.
Patience working her way in.
8-12. Side out.
You see Lauren just
Point.
starting to
13.
avoid that big cross-court dink that we've seen her
13,
aim
8.
for a few times, going more towards the middle. Just needs to give that ball a little bit more height because it's a
Point.
much shorter distance, needs to go up and down. An unforced error off
14,
the
8.
return. And Brooke goes into the electronic screens.
15.
Nice angle on the smash from Riley. Something we don't see too often
15, 8.
from players is not necessarily hitting the smash at 100%, but instead being a bit more intentional with direction. Again, there we see from Brooke.
Point.
Short
9.
backswing, short follow through, but much more deliberate in terms of the angle.
9-15.
A
Point.
great drop from Lauren and follow up from Brooke. Looking a little bit more
10-15.
comfortable in the second half of this game. Great deep
Point.
serve from Brooke just inside the baseline.
11-15. Side out. Point. 16. 16-11.
And great rally from all four players.
Point. 12.
Unfortunately, the net cord determined the outcome of the rally.
12,
Fantastic chase
16.
down from Brooke to get the lob back. And one net cord goes one way,
Side out.
second net cord
Point.
goes
17.
the other way.
17-12. Side out. Point. 13. 13-17.
Again, nice angle from Riley. Ball might have been going wide, but she wanted to be short. Sends it back behind Brooke, who had just shifted across to cover the middle.
18-13. Side out. Point. 14.
Riley just not quite dragging the ball up enough. Hitting it a little bit flat
14-18.
on that backhand side. So gap still just 4 points.
Side out. Point. 19. '14.
And
nice hands from all four
Side out.
players.
Point.
Riley a little bit frustrated that she couldn't quite make that final
15-19.
backhand. And great spot from Riley, taking the ball.
Side out. Point.
It was moving away from her, sending it back in the direction of Lauren. And that brings up game point here for Team
20-15.
Owl in this women's doubles matchup. A nice spot from
Point.
Alia, just
Game
finds
match,
a bit of a bounce off the
21-15.
floor.
Team Owl.
Secures the win for Team Owl. Teammates are very pleased with that one. So we will have a quick short break, and looks like we will be back for our next match between Team ProXR and Team Zebra.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from,
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
All right, Pro XR versus Team Zebra. It's 21. Time in, 0-0. Side out, point 1. One zero. Side out, point 1. One.
Okay, we're back for our next match. It is a mixed doubles matchup between, on the far side, Pro XR, represented by James Chowdhury and Thadia Locke. On the near side, playing against them, Team Zebra. On camera, you can see Adrian. He's from Northern Ireland, originally from Spain. Again, unfamiliar with his partner. Hopefully, we'll try and find out a little bit more about her.
Point 3.
Saw her earlier on playing with Sabrina.
3-1.
Majority of these Zebra players hail from Spain.
Side out, point 2. Two, 3.
It's almost like a picture frame in the top right of your screen with Ken Herman and Karen Mitchell.
Side out, point
Very
4.
busy discussing tournament ongoings. So 4-2 on the paddle of Thadia Locke. Thadia and James, an experienced and proven mixed doubles pairing together.
5-2.
Nice hands from Adrian in the first instance, but just left the ball up a little bit high for James to put away on the backhand.
Point 7.
Quite a difficult match for
7-2.
Team Zebra, this one, up against one of the most proven mixed doubles pairings in Europe. We often see them on the medal podium. I think most recently, silver medal at the Revolution Cup in Rota.
3.
Losing out in a very close final to Louis Leville and Pei Chuan Cao.
3-8. Side out, point 9.
I think James almost surprised himself that he hit that ball. Looked like it was going a little bit wide.
9-3. Point 10.
It's already going to be tough for Team Zebra. Need to make sure they get the basics right in terms of serves and returns.
10-3.
Keeping the ball inside the court. Lovely shake and bake from James and Thadia. Sets up the change of ends at 11-3. Team Zebra just taking on some fluids, resetting a little bit.
Time in, 11-3.
Better return from Adrian, nice and deep. Putting the pressure on James's third shot. A nice forehand volley coming across
4-11.
Thadia to finish the point. So great start for Team Zebra out of the change of ends.
Side out, point 12. (12-4).
Ben Corston in the comments saying James Chowdhury is the GOAT. First European player to have a duper above 6.
Point 13.
Has definitely worked hard to prove
13-4.
his dominance across Europe, especially in singles.
Point 14.
Good pressure from James with that forehand drive.
14-4.
And Thadia catches Adrian with the forehand volley. Just left the ball up a little bit too high. Nice and inviting for Thadia to take that ball on.
15-4.
Tracy Taylor watching along, supporting Team Pro XR.
Side out, point 5. (5-15). Point 6.
A nice speed up from Adrian. Not sure Thadia was quite expecting the faster ball.
6-15. Side out, point 16.
A good job from Team Zebra resetting that ball a few times to get into the kitchen. Just put under a little bit too much pressure on that last ball.
Point 17.
And a few unforced errors
17-6.
creeping in.
Point 18.
Adrian trying to set up the Ernie. Thadia just did enough to keep it away from that Zebra Black Mamba paddle.
18-6. Point 19.
Nice drop from Thadia Locke. Just adding a touch of topspin, bring that ball right down at the last second. Makes it a lot more difficult to judge the flight of the ball when there's topspin.
Point 20.
And again, Adrian just trying to force the issue, but once again finding the forehand drive volley from Thadia. So game point here for Team Pro XR.
Side out.
Nice
point
spot
7.
on the roll volley.
(7-20). Point 8.
James just a little bit late getting into the non-volley zone off that return.
8-20. Point 9.
And the volley catches the net cord, takes the ball almost into Thadia's
9-20.
face, not quite.
Point
Good
10.
serve. So a few points in a row here for Team Zebra. Just trying to put on a little bit of pressure.
10-20. Hang on, I'll recall. 10-20.
Great
Side
patience
out.
by Adrian. Just that last ball ended up a little bit high. And unfortunately, right where you
20-10.
don't want it on the forehand of James Chowdhury. So game point again for Team Pro XR.
Side out, point 11.
Great speed up from Adrian, right in that awkward paddle side between the hip and the shoulder.
11-20. Side out.
Nice play from James, creating a bit of space, exploiting when he had that ball he could reach in for the backhand roll. So third game point.
Side out, point 12.
Goes into the net. Just a little bit of pressure building for Pro XR. 3 game points gone by. They do have to win the game on their serve.
Side out. (20-12). Side out, point
And again,
13.
nice topspin roll. And just keeping those balls low from Team Zebra.
13-20.
Fourth game point that's gone by.
Side out.
Adrian again going for that forehand side on Thadia down the line. Just
20-13.
didn't quite get low enough to bring that ball up and down.
Point game match.
And Pro XR take it on game point number 5. 21-13. Nice game from all 4 players. As we said, we are getting to the business end of this round robin. So we are looking shortly to move into the knockout phases. No indication yet of the next game. So we will take a short break and be back shortly as and when we have our next match.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Yeah, it's going in.
All right, teams, let's go.
Okay, welcome back to the English Open Battle of the Paddles tournament. The venue is getting ever busier as more and more players are starting to appear
Team head on my right
in preparation for the weekend.
Time in 0-0.
This matchup is between Gamma on the far side and
Side out,
Head
point
on the
one.
near side in order to get into the quarterfinals. So there were 9 manufacturers
1-0.
playing. 7 have qualified straight in, and 8th and 9th are playing off in this match.
Side out, point 1.
Seen that a few times from Cameron. Just a quick whip over the top of the paddle
1-1.
on that backhand side.
Point 2.
Team Head on the near side being represented in white by Anakin Owen and in
2-1.
blue by Wesley Jackson. Team Gamma.
Point 3.
Oh, apologies.
Thank you.
Playing ball
3-1.
boy as well as commentator in this match. Team Gamma represented on the left by Jaden Broderick and
Side
on the
out,
right by
point 2.
Cameron Luring.
2-3. Side out. Point
Good pressure
4.
by Cameron. Lots going on today at the English Open with this Battle of the Paddles
4-2.
event alongside some pro player clinics, opportunities to play with the pros. There's a commentary camp going on. So we always try and take
Point
advantage
5.
of all of our visitors to the English Open whenever possible.
5-2.
So early lead for Team Gamma. Great reset
Side
by
out,
Anakin and
point
followed it up with the
3.
Ernie.
3-5.
Great show for the crowd. Big round of applause from Team Head.
Side out. Point 6. 6-3. Point
And
7.
great deep serve from Jaden, applying pressure on the returnment.
7-3.
Wes couldn't quite get into the net as quickly as he normally would have done.
Point 8.
Seeing quite a consistent tactic so far from Team Gamma. Driving the third ball, looking for an opportunity on the 5th to finish the point nice and early.
Eight 3.
And this
Side
time,
out.
the forehand
4.
volley
Thank you.
just long
4-8.
from Jaden. So 4-8.
Side out. Point 9.
Unforced error on the
9-4.
serve from Wes.
Side out. Point 5.
Cameron again looking for that double-handed backhand. You can see him there just
5-9.
shadowing that shot. Just couldn't quite get the ball down quick enough for the drop.
Side out. Point 10.
A nice movement on the ball from Jaden. One to the middle.
10-5.
Committed Wes to the middle of the court. Followed it up with a nice angle.
Side out. Point 6. 6-10. Point 7.
A nice change up from Wes. Good drive.
7-10.
There are 2 forehands in the middle for Team Gamma.
Side out.
Again, a difference we've seen throughout today so far with the members of the Next Gen national team is just the expectation that the ball will come back once, twice, even 3 times. You can see Jaden always looking for the next volley. Just as a reminder, the competing paddle brands in this event are Maxwell, Franklin, Gamma, Zebra, Owl, Diadem, Pro XR, Head,
Time in. 11-7.
Gamma, and Fox.
Point 12.
You see Cameron just trying to move the ball around on the dink. 1 to the middle, 1 out wide.
Point 13.
Jaden follows on from Anakin Zerny. Clears the non-volley zone with ease.
13-7.
Just extending the lead here.
Side out. Point 8.
Cameron just leaning a little bit back on that drive. Just can cause the contact point with the paddle and the angle of the paddle to be a little bit different than what you're expecting. You lean back on the ball.
Side out. Point 14.
And Team Head again just struggling to get into the net off the serve. Doing a better job in the second half of this game off the return.
Point 15. 15-8. Side out. Point 9. 9-15. Side out. Point 16. 16-9. Side out. Point 10.
See if Head can use a little bit of momentum
10-16.
here. Get themselves back into this game.
Point 11.
And great play from Team Head. Saw a third shot drop, change, and again,
11-16.
expecting the ball back once, twice, 3 times, proving the difference. A nice two-handed backhand from Wes. Not something we see very often from him. No real tennis background.
Side out. Point
Again, we see a drop.
17.
Slightly different bounce than they were expecting in the non-volley zone. I think definitely the way forward for Team Head, dropping the ball, getting into the kitchen.
Point 18. 18-12. Side out. Point 13. 13-18. Side
Nice
out.
hustle from
Point
Wes
19.
for Team Head. Stayed right in that rally the whole way.
13. Side out. Point 14.
Serve just floats wide
14-19.
from Cameron.
Side out. Point 20.
And again, would like to see more consistent approach
20-14.
to dropping the ball for Team Head. So first game point
Side
for
out.
Gamma,
Point
just
15.
misses. Nice speed up from Anakin, finding that paddle side hip of Jaden.
15-20. Point 16.
Again, dropping the ball, finding an error. So just 4 points in it.
16-20.
The rally scoring format with a freeze at 20 does allow 4 teams to get back into the game.
Side out.
Nice aggressive volleys from Team Gamma. Putting the ball down at the feet. And Anakin makes the ATP.
Point 17.
Did amazingly well on the move.
20.
Brings the ball back inside the line.
Side out.
They're doing well to bring this back. Just 3 points in it.
20-17.
You have to win the final point on your serve.
Point game match.
And
Gamma,
nice finish
21-17.
from Team Gamma to take this first rubber in this knockout match. 21-17. Great play from all 4 players. Standout highlight certainly has to be the around the post winner from Anakin Owen. So Gamma take a 1-0 lead in this tie. I believe up next we will have the women's doubles, which is Lauren Mercado and Brooke Revuelta. I'm not sure who's up for head. We will take a quick break and be back shortly.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Okay, ladies, 1 game to 21, a win by 1, change ins at 11. Time in, 0-0.
Here we are underway with our women's doubles tie in this knockout matchup between Head and Gamma. Gamma at the top of your screen, represented in the black by Lauren Mercado and in the purple top by Brooke Revuelta. Head on the near side, represented in the white by Katie Morris and in the black Charlotte Presley, as we saw earlier on.
2-1. Side out, point 2.
So a few unforced errors from Charlotte in the match earlier on. So
2-2.
Maybe something to keep an eye out
Point.
in this match. But as we said earlier, the occasion can get to some of these players
3-2.
who don't necessarily have the same exposure to playing on a main court in front of people,
Point.
especially against two very experienced tournament players on the other side of the net.
4-2.
So Brooke and Lauren out to an early lead for Team Gamma.
Side out.
Katie and Charlotte doing well to keep the pressure on.
Three, 4. Side out, point 5. Five, 3. Side out, point 4. 4, 5.
Nice drive from Charlotte. Looked like the volley may have been long, but not called by Team Head. And Katie just catching the top of the net cord, but good movement from her to involve herself with that forehand in the middle. Unforced error on the serve, looking for a bit of a slider serve.
Side out, point
Doesn't feel like any of these players have yet settled into
6, 7.
this match. Quite backwards and forwards.
Side out,
Up to now.
8. 8, 6. Point. Nine, 6.
So first real lead for Team Gamma.
Point.
Return just long from Katie Morris.
10,
Up to
6.
double digits, lead of 4. Nice play from Katie.
Point 7.
Required quite a lot of movement in that rally. Over to the sideline and back across past the middle. Did really well. And nice backhand down the line. Really nice drop to set that ball up as well. Bit of topspin. Dipped right onto Lauren at the non-volley zone.
8, 10. Side out, point 11. Timeout, change ends, 11.
So switch ends
8.
at 11-8
minute.
to Gamma. Just like to see Charlotte hit the occasional drop to give her and Katie time to move forward up to the net. They've done quite well when they've been speeding up from that non-volley zone position. So I think anything they can do to put themselves there a little bit more regularly will definitely help
Time
in this matchup.
11-8. Point.
And Katie just needing an extra step before hitting that ball. Got to get right behind those backhand two-handed rollers. Yeah, nice return from Charlotte. Nice and deep. I've played against Charlotte before, and her forehand certainly packs a punch. Comes with a lot of power.
Point.
Backhand drops in down the middle.
10-12.
So the gap just 2 points. Nice play from Brooke, dealing with the faster balls.
13.
Just did well to wait for that slightly higher one.
10.
Nice hands from Charlotte, just left that second ball up a little bit too high. But doing really well in the second half of this game to hold her own.
14-10. Point.
Can just be a little bit difficult for your partner when you speed up from the transition zone. Gives your opponents a bit more time to react. Oh, nice redirection
Point 11.
from Charlotte down the line. Really nice change up.
11-15. Side out.
And Katie trying to dominate the middle. Just missing the volley.
16-11.
Lauren going just wide.
Point.
Loves that two-handed roll. Cross court.
16. Point.
So again, close the gap to
13-16.
3 points.
Side out.
And
Point
again, Katie just
17.
needing one more step before making contact. Easy to rush into these
17-13.
shots though when you're under pressure.
Side
A
out.
huge forehand volley from Katie.
14-17. Side out. Point 18.
The gap still 4. Still comfortable at the moment for Team Gamma.
Side out. Point 15.
And those two forehands in the middle mean both these players will probably look to take it more often than not.
15-18. Side out. Point
Nice ball from
19.
Lauren. Using that left elbow to get round
19-15.
the side of the ball.
Point.
And Katie did really well then. Took that extra step that she needed. Again, just didn't quite expect that second ball to
20-15.
come back.
Point game.
And the return goes long.
15.
Game
Team Gamma.
for Team Gamma. And that takes them into a 2-0 lead, which cannot be brought back as there is only one mixed doubles game to come. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be played or not. So we will run a quick ad break, and if it is, then we'll have that game next. If not, we'll be on to our quarterfinals.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
All right, players, 1 game to 21. Win by 1, change ends at 11. Time in, 0-0.
Okay, so we are playing out the mixed doubles leg of this knockout match between
Point.
not Franklin, Head
1-0.
and Gamma, who are preparing for the next game,
Side out.
which we believe will be
Point
Franklin
1.
versus Gamma. So this is sort of a bit of a dead
1-1.
rubber, but nonetheless another opportunity for
Side out. Point 2.
certainly Anakin and Katie on the near side to get some more playing experience
2-1.
against these next-gen players.
Side
Again,
out.
nice Ernie from
Point
Anakin. Did
2.
well to stay out the way of the following ball.
2-2.
And Lauren again,
Side out. Point 3.
that seemingly trademark
3-2.
backhand roll cross court. Had Anakin scrambling.
Side out. Point 3. 3-3. Side out. Point 4.
Ball just a little bit too low. For
4-3.
Anakin to do exactly what he wanted with that shot. Certainly needed a bit more roll. And this time makes
Side out.
the around the post. I'd almost say that one was better than his last one. Right behind him. Somehow squeezes
4-4.
the ball around that net post and inside the lines.
Side out. Point 5. 5-4. Side out.
And Lauren just a few times has netted the
5-5.
two-handed backhand when she's looked to go down the middle rather than cross court. And
Point.
again, we see just needs to aim just a touch higher over the net, give herself a bit more room for error.
6-5. Side out.
It's unlucky
Point
from
6.
Katie.
6-6.
So 6-6. Just wide. Anakin's backhand roll, just catching the top of the net to his own disadvantage.
7-6. Point.
And nice from Lauren. Just that little bit higher over the net on the
8-6.
first ball. And cleans up nicely. And great communication
Point.
from Team Gamma.
9-6. Side out. Point 7.
Jaden just moving through on that reset made it a little bit difficult to keep the ball down.
7-9. Side out. Point
Lauren
10.
this time going for the one-handed backhand flick.
10-7. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 11-7.
So change of ends at 11-7. Jaden's forehand just becoming a little bit more involved in this match as it progresses. Slightly different dynamic in this mixed doubles match because of the fact that Jaden is left-handed.
15 seconds.
So they are playing with Lauren on the left, which gives a slightly different look
11-7.
for Katie and Anakin, as the women are straight ahead from each other. Friendly fire from Lauren.
8-11. Side out, point 12.
See there the Fudge DeHart family in the background, preparing themselves, I believe, to play for Team Franklin in the next matchup.
Thirteen 8.
And Jaden started to move around a little bit more. Looked for the end, he couldn't quite connect.
9-13. Point. Ten 13.
The gap just back to 3 points.
Point.
Smash called wide.
11-13.
Jaden seemed to nod in agreement. And good pressure from Anakin on that drop. Really imposed his presence.
13.
Switch of hands in the air from Jaden. Katie just couldn't quite direct that drive over the net.
14-12.
And not quite sure what part of the paddle made contact with that ball. Right on the edge,
15-12.
it looks like. Nonetheless, they all count.
Side out, point 13.
Would have liked to have seen a reset
13-15.
there. So 2 points in it still. And great angle from Jaden on the smash. Well, we can call it a smash. A redirect volley. A big forehand from Katie. We've seen that a few times so far today. As soon as that ball's high, sort of shoulder height and above, got a big whip round
14-16.
forehand volley. Anakin's best option there was just a little reset dink, sort of into where Jaden was. Just trying to get the ball shallow in the non-volley zone, get the ball to bounce, give him time to reposition. And lovely backhand drive from Jaden. Gave himself time to assess the options.
Point.
Called long by Lauren Mercado. So just 2 points away from taking this third and final game. Great rally from all 4 players. Jaden becoming very, very active around that non-volley zone. Might not be able to appreciate quite how tall he is on the live stream. Big reach. A nice follow-up volley
15.
from Anakin after the speed up from KT.
15-20.
Throughout this game, we've seen great teamwork from Jaden and Lauren. Moving side to side. Got good intuition between the pair of them as to who's taking which ball. And Ernie goes just wide from Anakin. So clean sweep for Team Gamma in this knockout match, 21-15 in the third. I believe that moves them on to be playing against Team Franklin in the next round. And I believe that will be up shortly. So a quick word from our sponsors and we'll be back for the quarterfinal match.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Welcome back to this first quarterfinal. Okay, welcome back to this first quarterfinal of the English Open Battle of the Paddles. We're going to have Team Franklin and Team Gamma in women's doubles. Nearest to us on the camera we have Megan Fudge and Millie Smythe, an English and American team. And then on the far side we have got Brooke Revelta and Lauren Mercado. Just see them on the right of the screen now. Good afternoon, Julia Stevens.
Good afternoon, Rob.
So this should be an interesting matchup.
I really do think so. I think we've got some DUPRs which are really, really close to each other. And I think that we could see some dynamics from them, especially when we've got so many across coming from the pond. So it's going to have so much... Well, we've got Megan Fudge on the court. So I think there's going to be a lot of firefights and there's going to be a lot of power. And I do think it's going to be first strike. There's going to be a lot of first strike. Who's going to get that pop-up ball that we're able to be aggressive on? And it's about where they target on the body.
Okay, so about to get underway. And we're going to have Brooke Revelta to serve.
Okay, reminder, 1 game to 21, win by 1, rally scoring. We'll change in when we get to 8. Time in, 0-0. Point.
First strike there to Team Gamma.
That was a fantastic first point there. Fantastic hands battle with Megan just coming out on top.
Side out. Point. 1. 1-1.
Great shot there from Millie Smythe.
That was lovely deception there. I could honestly say I did not know if that was going down the line or cross court. Fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. Net.
Side out. Point. 2.
Yeah, inevitable in these games that we will get calls as a net call.
2-2.
The sorry not sorry rule.
Great pull there from Millie Smythe.
That area targeting on that backhand, she completely closed up and she wasn't able to deal with the ball. It's fantastic, especially when she's got a two-handed backhand. She's not able to maneuver around that ball.
Yeah, and there we go. Another point there to Team Gamma.
Right in the feet, in the transition zone. It's always a fantastic place to go because the ball will have to come up.
Point. Correction. Side out. Point. 4. 4-3.
Yeah, another ball going through the middle, Julia.
The middle. So when we hit a ball down the middle, it gives us that margin of error. So even if you're 2 centimeters one way or the other, you will get there.
Net called intervene again.
I don't think the net is the best friend of
Any
Fudge and Smythe at the moment. No, to be honest.
Point.
Once again, Gamma finishing those hands battles.
We really needed, on that third shot of that replay, we really needed a reset from Megan there because the ball was only going to go up.
Side out. Point. 5.
So the early phases are swinging back and forth, Julia.
5-6.
Again, Megan Fudge getting a handcuff. They're certainly trying to hit a couple to Millie and then bang.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get them out of a rhythm. And I think when Megan is in rhythm, I don't think you really want to get into that hands battle with her because she's one of the best players in the world. You don't want to get into that situation. And I think they're doing such a good job at nailing that down.
Yeah, again, they're isolating Millie Smythe.
And then going down the middle. And then that's on her backhand as well. So it's, and also because they don't play a lot together, we've got that miscommunication.
Yeah, good little bit of control there, taking the pace off the ball. Been successful for Team Franklin.
I think that's what they need to do. I think you need to slow it up. They need to move the ball around the kitchen. They really need to work that ball.
Yeah, that miscommunication is happening through the middle again.
Yeah, and we've got a bit of Megan she's trying too hard. She doesn't need to do as much as she's doing. Like, Millie's a capable player. I think she just needs to give Millie the space and the confidence to take that ball.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of balls going in the direction of Millie Smythe at the moment.
That definitely seems to be the tactic.
Side out, point 7.
Yeah, Lauren Mercado, they're annoyed with herself.
Yeah, it was the right shot though. It was the right shot.
Side out, point 11. Timeout, change.
So now
ends,
timeout, change of ends.
11-7, 1
What
minute.
can Team Franklin do to kind of change the tides?
Well, I think like what I mentioned earlier, they need to slow that ball up. They need to work that ball around more. Because at the moment, basically what's happening, we're having about the second or third ball and they're attacking it. So we've got Mercado and Velta, they're just hitting after that second ball, it's an aggressive ball. So what they need to do is they need to build into a longer dinking rally and make them outplay them and keep Megan honest as well, by going behind her.
You're just seeing Louis Laville there coming onto the court.
Yeah,
and
I think they need the input from somebody.
yeah, just probably knowing Millie really well.
Yes,
give
exactly.
her a boost. She's certainly seeing a large percentage of the ball at the moment.
Time in, 11-7.
Yeah, again, that speed up through the middle, targeting Millie's backhand.
So what happened there, they hit the drop directly to Millie's feet, which inevitably made the ball go high. So what you need to be able to do there is practice the things off the feet.
Great play there by Megan Fudge, starting to take over on that point.
I did think she was a little lucky on that high ball though, but she got the point, and that is all that matters at the end of the day.
So certainly Millie Smythe's deep serve there had an impact on that return.
Yeah, that's good to see, good to see.
Yeah, that's too high.
Yeah, if you're going to hit a drop, it needs to go into the kitchen as a first, and it needs to be out of that target range, especially on a forehand side, because that will be put away every single day of the week.
Oh, net in playing again. Millie Smythe there apologising.
The swap sides, so the net seriously likes the side closest to us.
On the camera
Yes.
side. We can just see in the top left of our corner Megan Fudge's children, Lily and JR there. Hitting with Nan. Great cross-court finish there.
It's fantastic, using the width of the court. I think that was the first time we've actually seen the width of the court being used today.
Yeah, that's pegged at Brooke Revolta's feet there.
That's not going to come back in any situation. If Megan's got that ball and you're in the transition zone and it's coming to your feet, it's not coming back.
It's interesting, Megan was sort of bending down before that point. It's almost like she's trying to train herself to get low.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Megan do full-on squats through any point of the game, but it is almost that she wants to get low.
And that lands in off that lob serve, the first one we've seen in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think from that situation, Millie, she did too big of a swing there, and it allowed the ball to go past. And again, they're taking the middle.
16-11.
They know they don't play very often.
Yeah, so Millie's smart there, squeezing that return down the line. Not a commonly seen tactic at times. Seems to be effective. Great point there. Megan Fudge keeping Team Franklin alive over and over again in that point.
I think that was absolutely outstanding defense from Megan Fudge. And like we were saying earlier, she's getting low, which means that she has more time to read the ball on the flight.
Yeah, great speed up there from Brooke, straight ahead at Megan Fudge.
We can see a little bit of frustration, I would say, on Megan's side of the court. But I would say they're still in it at a score of 18-12.
So that was the overture score, and now we're at 19-12. 2 points to go.
19-12. Side out. Point.
Good deep return, gets the serve back.
Returns are so important and completely underestimated.
Yeah, that ball was just a little high there.
Side out. Point.
Yeah, I mean, I think like what I was saying is like getting more into the dinking rather than the firefights. We've seen so many firefights in this match. I'd just like to see more kitchen moving.
And Megan Fudge saves that first match point.
Side out. 14.
So if we're going to count on somebody to do a clutch in a match, Megan Fudge is definitely somebody that I would like in my corner.
And that sails long.
Side out.
So I think there was too much. So Millie comes from tennis. So there was too much topspin on that shot at that part of the court.
Yeah,
so
she's actually swinging there and showing her topspin during she's shadow swinging that shot.
100%.
Oh, that is cruel. What a way to finish that point and that game. Slightly.
I want to say something technical here, but I'm going to struggle with saying that there was a dead part at the court, and there wasn't really something technical to that. But that was quite an entertaining match, wouldn't you say so, Rob?
Yeah, excellent match there. So we're just waiting for the next match to come through. Good win there for Lauren Mercado and Brooke Revolta, and that'll put Team Franklin out of that particular. Actually, no, this is a round of three, isn't it? So it's men's doubles, ladies doubles, and mixed doubles. So
yeah,
we've now got all to play for in the second match with Team Franklin and Team Gamma in the second match in this quarterfinal of Battle of the Paddles.
Yeah, so I think we've got Ryla DeHart.
Yeah, and I'm assuming Louis Laville will be there for Team Franklin. We'll see who's going to come out for Team Gamma after these short messages from our sponsors.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game.
and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
So now we're at the second match in the Skechers Pickleball English Open Battle of the Paddles. We've got the mixed doubles match between Team Franklin and Team Gamma. For Team Franklin, we've got the married couple of Riley de Hart and Megan Fudge de Hart. And then playing for Team Gamma, we have Cameron Luring and Brooke Revelter for the second time in this fixture. So this should be an interesting matchup because obviously Megan and Riley don't play regularly anymore, Julia.
No, but we've also got a left-hander in the middle. We've got Ryler in the middle. So I think what's basically going to happen is we could have a little bit of miscommunication, but they do play with each other all the time and they train with their kids all the time. So they'll know each other's games.
Well, they're also, Julia, Brooke is also left-handed.
Yeah, so that's going to make this very interesting then. Because
A female-male lefty-righty combo on both sides. So that unless the teams stack the wrong way round or configuring themselves in another way, be interesting. It'll be a sort of a male-female cross-court dink, which we don't often see in pickle.
No, I'm going to actually be really curious to see how they orientate themselves, because I wouldn't say having a female on a female player would be an advantage, but it looks like that's what's going to happen.
So we're just about to get underway. Brooke Revelter to serve.
Okay, 1 game to 21. Win by 1. Have to earn it on your serve. Change ends at 11. Time in 0-0.
So first strike there to Team Franklin.
And first firefight as well, right on the first point. Go in the way of Fudge and de Hart.
So a nice strong finish there from Riley de Hart. So that ball took a slightly interesting bounce.
Yeah, I think we're going to see another few interesting bounces this match. So there was a lovely reset there from Megan. It was enabling the point to continue, and they eventually won it.
Good speed up there, cross court.
Yeah, I think they're going to continue to do that because we've got that female on female situation. I think Megan would normally outhands Brooke.
Excellent call there from Megan Fudge to let that ball go.
Very good, because we've got 2 forehands in the middle as well. That communication is even more crucial because it's your instinct to take that ball.
Yeah, Riley de Hart taking a little bit too much of the court there.
Yeah, we saw that in the last match using that angle. So that angle of the court is so important because the ball in pickleball slows up off the bounce. You have more time to take the ball.
Excellent dink battle there to create the error.
Yeah, Revelter just got a little bit caught up there with the two-handed volley, but I think that was a fantastic spot.
That's an excellent around the post there from Cam Luring.
Yeah, that ball, he waited right till the right moment, waited long enough so the ball was wider and could get onto that ball.
Yeah, another firefight ended by Team Franklin.
Yeah, I think Ryler set up for that counter and it went directly to Revelter's feet.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication there. Revelter threading the needle between Fudge and de Hart.
Yeah, I think like you said, Rob, the miscommunication, and we did mention it at the beginning of the match, there may be little parts of that.
Yeah, the net interfering again with the point.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times today, but it's part of the game.
Oh, on the net again, another point interfered. What's that, about 5 or 6 in this game?
I think in this whole matchup, it's getting up to about 7 or 8.
Excellent whip there across from Cam Luring on that backhand.
So when we look at a two-handed backhand, it's actually something that's fantastic to build into your game because of deception.
That's just loose there from Ryder DeHart.
5-10.
Ryder couldn't make up for hitting that out ball.
Yeah, we did hear a massive outcry from Fudge there, but didn't have the time.
Yeah, Cam Luring being big there, just not quite lean and lengthy enough, but he's a very tall young man, Julia.
Yes, so when we talk about players and their height, there's advantages and disadvantages depending on how tall you are. If you're taller, it means that if you're hitting at the body, you have to move and close up your arms a bit more. If you're short, it means that it's actually an advantage for you because you don't have to move your body as much. But then it's easier to lob if you're shorter, and it's harder to lob if you're taller.
So about to get underway again, 11-6 to Team Franklin. Down 1 in the game count though, so this is an important match for them to win. Yeah, good early call there.
12-6.
Yeah, really deep serve there, putting Brick Ravelter under pressure, Julia.
That's a couple of times that we've seen that from DeHart, and it's really playing into their advantage.
Just an unforced error there from Cam Luring.
Yeah, I think he had too much time on that ball.
Yeah, Megan Fudge disappointed herself there. She did all the hard work on that short net ball.
Yeah, just a little too much under the ball on that.
Yeah, good tag.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of miscommunication there that we saw. I mean, I think that's something that they're going to keep going back to. But, you know, that reset was a little bit high as well.
And the net again. I think we're getting into double figures now for the impact it's had on this game.
It's unbelievable. I mean, we've been seeing matches all day.
Nice lob there from Ryler. Lots of disguise, completely wrong footing Cam.
So I think on that previous point, he was going to go for the Ernie, and he saw that, so he went lob.
Yeah, excellent recognition there from Ryler. Just a sort of a soft point we just come back to. Yeah, and another hand sparrow there won by Megan Fudge.
Something that's very interesting is that the game situation has started to shift from our perspective on the booth, so this is the closest side, to the left.
Point. 18-9.
Okay, so we're now getting to the business end of this match, a key one for Team Franklin to win.
19-10.
That ball goes out. Other would have been match point.
Right out, point 11.
I think for Team Gamma, that was a crucial point that they needed to win. Lift up the pressure when they need to make this comeback.
Point 12-19. Side out, point 20.
Okay, so we're now at match point 2012. And that is game point and match to equalise the fixture 1-1 with a good win there for Ryan DeHart, Walla DeHart and Megan Fudge. So we're going to have all to play for in this final game, in this quarter-final match between Team Franklin and Team Gamma. We'll be back shortly after this break.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
got it. It's all right.
That's fair. Wait, Rob, how's
Okay, so we're coming back to the first fixture in the Team Owl versus Team Zebra in the Battle of Paddles semi-final. Playing for Team Zebra, we have Martin Suarez on the left at the moment, your screen at the top left, and then Marcelo Jardim, who is going to be on the right, bottom right of the screen at the moment. And they'll be playing against Team Owl, which will have Richard Liverneese and Caden Seaward. Players are just warming up. Joined again in the commentary box this fixture by Julia Stevens. This should be an interesting matchup. A European team
Here we go,
playing an
gentlemen.
Argentinian team. I think Martin is Argentinian, and I believe Marcella. Actually, no, I think they're both Argentinian actually, because Martin is Argentinian, I believe, and so is Marcello.
This will be good though, because we got there's no Americans on the court. So
Well, apart from Richard and Caden.
yeah, of course.
That's good.
Yeah, I suppose no, I think this will be a good matchup. This.
Yeah, certainly a younger team on one side of the court, on our far side, in the APP Next Gen team representing Al here, and then we've got obviously the existing Zebra players playing for Team Zebra.
Time in.
So back to time in, 0-0. Team Zebra to serve.
Side out.
And that ball's come right towards our commentary position here. One thing we're interested to notice, Julia, on this is obviously the team on the far side court using the Owls quiet paddles, which are appreciably less noisy than the other paddles.
50%, I believe.
Side out. Point. One. Point.
Couple of early errors there on these first couple of points, obviously using new paddles.
Side out. Point.
Excellent pick up there by Team Zebra, but just couldn't control that next ball.
Yeah, because we had a switch there. We could always. I mean, we had one person off the court as well, so it creates a bit of an issue regarding tactics.
Point.
Good finish there by Caden Seaward.
I think we mentioned that in the last match about going down the middle.
3-2.
How going down the middle can be really beneficial.
Side out. Point.
Interesting error on that dink there, possibly caused by the move to try and earny that ball.
Yeah, I think he was going to go one way and he completely changed his mind, and that indecision created the error.
Point.
We have our head referee Ron Ponder on the call as referee.
Side out. Point.
Good little flick there for Richard Liverneese.
Yeah, I think the deception as well. They weren't aware that that was going to come straight back at them.
Side out. Point.
So at the moment, there's a few errors creeping into the games on both sides of the court.
5-4.
I think it's I mean, having a different paddle can create a few errors from the first time trying it.
Richard Liverneese there completely controlling both players on the other side of the court.
Again, we're seeing the use of the angles, bringing them out wide, opening that middle, and then they can hack aggressively down the center.
Once again, Richard Liverneese taking control of that point.
I mean, that point was won when Liverneese, he hit it right at the feet, and then it popped up, and then he just finished and controlled the point.
Side out. Point.
So we're now on as even in this early stage of this
6-6.
first fixture, the semi-final of Battle of the Paddles. Did that take the net there, Julia? It looked a little bit wobbly off. It came off past the net line. Let's look on the replay.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, it went out.
Yeah.
It drifted out.
Side out, point.
Martin Suarez are annoyed with himself. He did all the hard work retrieving those wider balls.
It's good to see though that they use that both sides are using the kitchen really effectively.
Side out, point.
Moving those players around and dinking it around.
8-7.
Excellent Ernie there from Richard Livanese.
So I think that would be an excellent example of using angles on the court. That was a very acute angle.
Side out, point.
Yeah, big lot of movement of the court to cover there from Richard Livanese.
So even though it seems quite dominant from our side,
Side out,
we're not
point.
seeing Zebra actually like being able to. They're keeping in it. They're staying in the match.
It feels like it's more from errors though, Julia.
I agree.
Another Ernie there from Richard Livanese.
I mean, he knew that was coming before they did. He was ready for that shot. He knew it was coming. He set it up himself.
Yeah, a little bit overcut there from Caden Seaward. A little bit too much on that ball.
But I think that goes back to what you were saying. It's like it's more errors rather than them outplaying them.
Point.
Yeah, there we go again. Another error, Julia.
Time out, switch ends, 11-10, 1 minute.
So, change of ends at 11-10, a lot closer than the last match we were watching.
Yeah, I think basically from Livanese and Seaward, they need to just lower their unforced error count. I mean, Suarez and Jardim, they're staying in the points, but they're not. They're playing defense, I would say, on most percentage of the points. So we need to see more initiation of getting into that attacking position and being more aggressive on the ball for them, because at the moment they're being dictated to.
Yeah, playing against the next gen players, they are not going to be able to stay in there and rely upon enough errors to get over the line on this match. They're going to have to start to instigate something and make it happen. So let's see if they can do that as they come back in from the timeout. 11-10. Yeah, so good use of the kitchen and the width there from those dinks from Caden Seaward to be finished up by Richard Livanese.
11-11. Point. Thank you.
It's the ball retrieve. Just one point of pointing out part of the court there just needs a little bit of stepping down for a second. Also, the Pickleball United court's been excellent so far this year, Julia.
Side out, point.
So things still staying even as we get to this 12-12. Great initiation there from Caden Seaward.
Yeah, I think, like I was saying earlier, we're not seeing a change. We're seeing very much on the side of Owl being aggressive and Zebra being defensive.
Point.
Yeah, again, there's not a lot really being done on the outside of the on the zebra side of the court to make something happen. They're just clinging in there. Yeah, good instigation there again from Richard Livanese.
But see, like, we now got a little gap in the score, so they're actually hitting points that are quite
15-12.
beneficial. So they've gone twice to the backhand on Zebra's side.
Yeah, that was a nice dig out on that first one, but couldn't be successful with the second.
But that's what we want to see from Zebra. That's what we want to see them to get, where they want to be aggressive. We want to force them to make them play pickleball.
Yeah,
Don't give them easy points.
Marcelo Jorginho doing a really good job of staying
13-15.
on balance there and not falling in the kitchen. And a bit of help there from the net. Brings that down to within one.
14-15. Point.
And that's arrested the momentum. So a little bit of instigation from Team Zebras bringing them back into this, Julia.
Yeah, it definitely seems like first strike pickleball. Whoever gets that first aggressive ball is going on the offensive.
15-15.
They're able to deal with that very effectively.
Yeah, just wide on that ball.
Point.
Yeah, he probably needed to wait just a little bit longer to give that maximum angle on the ball.
16-15.
And absolutely fired at Richard Livanese there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone there as a spot
16-16.
directly onto the forehand middle because you're putting your partner in a tricky situation.
Side out. Point.
Martin Suarez unhappy with himself on that ball.
17-16. Point.
Team Zebra there trying to laugh off that error.
18-16. Side out. Point.
Not quite successful on that one, Richard Livanese.
I think that they read he was going to do an Ernie there, so they just did a gentle dink. So he was trying to overreach it, and that just forced the error.
Side out.
Great
Point.
movement there by Richard Livanese to stay out of the way of that middle ball and let Caden Seaward fire away.
Yeah, there wasn't a great court positioning there because he was able to just right in the transition zone fire right at the feet.
And another cuff in there on Martin Suarez to bring up match point.
20-17. Point.
And that is point game and match to Team Al against Team Zebra 21-7.
Yeah, Livanese and Seaward were able to lower their unforced error count, and I think that overall led to the win.
Okay, so we're just going to have ladies doubles next, just warming up. We'll have a few adverts and we'll be back after this short break.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
So we're just about to get underway on this second fixture between Team Zebra and Team Owl. Nearest to us on the camera, we've got Sabri Mendez on the left and Agostina Nepote on the right. And playing for Team Owl, we have Riley Boner on the top left of your picture and Alia Brown on the top right of your picture. So an interesting matchup here, a genuine European match versus the Americans. And that ball going in the net.
Yeah, I think she just went too much over the top of that ball.
Yeah, and a good finish there from Riley Boner.
I think we're going to see a lot of that backhand in this match.
Point.
Yeah, good pattern there run by Team Owl.
Yeah, I think we're going to see
2-1.
lots of patterns as well from the American side, especially.
Yeah, great finish there from Sabri.
She set it up herself, though, aiming right at the feet. Oh, no, I take that back.
2-2.
Napote set that up.
Side out.
And that is a horrible, horrible way to lose a point in rally scoring.
3-2. Side out. Point.
So, Julia, rally scoring is kind of very truthful. There's not a lot of places to hide with your score.
No, you have to lower that unforced error count.
Yeah, great finish there for that two-hander.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Alia Brown here last year, and that backhand was definitely something that was a weapon last year.
4-3. Point. Five, 3.
So an interesting reaction there from Riley Boner. We've had a couple of those in that area that people have not quite judged the bounce correctly.
4-5. Point. 5-5. Side out. Point.
So we're still yin and yanging in the score at the moment. No one really establishing a lead.
Oh yeah, 6. Thank you.
Yeah, I think we're seeing more unforced
6-5.
errors from the side of Owl, and Zebra have got those points on the board.
Point.
But at the same time, Zebra's
7-5.
unforced error count is also high.
Point.
Great shot down there the middle. Look at the shape on that ball, Julia. Completely deceiving them.
Yeah, a lot of topspin getting
8-5.
under that ball.
I can see that they're a little bit annoyed with herself. She knows that ball was going out, Julia.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's about getting out of the way in pickleball rather than putting something on it. And the amount of times, even when we saw in previous matches, they were shouting out and it was about getting out of the way, but we have such a small reaction time at that kitchen line.
Yeah, certainly Team Out, they've got a little bit narrow, I think is the phrase there, Julia.
Just a little bit, but they managed to get away with it in that situation. But I think if there was another ball, it probably would have gone the other way.
Yeah, and again, down the middle, solves the riddle.
100%. It's placement. So it was a powerful shot, but it could probably, coming from Boner, it could have been a lot more powerful. So it's more about placement on that shot.
Point.
Yeah, and another powerful finish there as we come to the side out at the midway point of this second game.
I think it just caught the net as well.
Yeah, that's never helpful. But 11-6 is a comfortable lead here for our Julia.
Yeah, I think what Zebra need to do is they need to try and get to that kitchen line a little bit more and dictate the play. So I would say, I mean, Alia Brown has barely ever done any backhand dinks in this game. She hasn't been kept honest on that side. She's been able to dominate the center of the court. So I think they really need to target that a little bit more, make her move a bit more, and actually make Boner move across into that center court to cover it.
Interestingly, you can obviously see Team Zebra on your screen now. But if we're looking obviously from our feed here, we can see that Team Out are already set, ready to go, not even taking their time out. They're feeling confident. They're ready to get going. We're about to get back underway with referee Ron Ponder at the score 11-6.
Time in, 11-6. Side out.
An early initiation there, Julian. Not the right ball.
No, but at the same time, like, Zebra did a really good counter, so it could have probably gone either way.
Point.
So what do you think on that one, Julia?
That wasn't a ball that I would have done a speed up on. It was too low. I would have let it bounce, probably either dinked, cross court, or middle.
Point.
Interesting reaction there from Alia Brown. As that ball may have taken a slightly interesting bounce.
9-11.
And at the time, it's a bit of a comeback here from Team Zebra. And then the commentator's curse has come true, Julia.
That was about getting out of the way. And Alia Brown just completely, just immediately ducked out of the way there.
12-9. Side out.
Julia,
Point.
these owl paddles are very quiet. So is it going to be interesting for our players when they're sped up on to get that audible cue not quite the same as they would normally have?
Yeah, I really do think so.
Yeah, great move there from Agustina Nepete to just come in confidently behind her shot, put a little bit of pressure on the Zebra.
Yeah, and she countered to the next, she countered to the other hand side, so it was able to be effective.
Great hustle there from Team Owl to stay alive in that point.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's about giving your opponent an extra question to answer.
13-11. Point.
Wow, up goes the lob and the change of hands from Agustina Nepete there.
I mean, I love to see it. I'd love to see that on the court. I mean, if you've got the ability to do it, definitely use it for your advantage.
Point.
Yeah, the net, I think, interfering again on that point.
I mean, we're definitely in double figures now with interference from when we have joint commentary in the amount of times on this net.
15-11.
Yeah, great finish there from Alia Brown.
That was a really lovely constructed point. Dinking wide, then dinking middle, forcing the pop-up and finishing middle.
16-11.
Yeah, good hustle there from Sabri Medner, just staying alive in that point.
Yeah, and also Alia Brown there didn't come across or when Bono was forced wide.
Yeah, and eventually that final high ball got punished.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I saw it a couple of times today. We're having that lob smash exchange, and I think the people who are lobbing, they need to try and get into the kitchen by going into with a drop.
Do you think maybe there's an element, Julia, of Team Owl kind of being in control, so Team Zebra just doing what they can and trying something different?
100%.
Side out, point.
I think there's a lot. When there's been an unforced error, that's where Zebra have got the
13,
points,
18.
whereas Owl are having a very good point construction.
Side out, point.
Another unforced error there, Julia.
Yeah, it's not looking good on the side of Zebra here.
19-13. Side out, point.
Oh yeah, calling that side out.
That
From
was
our
out.
commentary position, we can't.
That's the call.
There's a question here
Point.
from the referee.
The ball was out.
Oh, the ball was out. Yeah, they did correct that call.
Over here.
It's
So
good
now
to
match
see.
and fixture
Yeah.
point to Team Owl.
It was, she called it out. It was out.
Yeah, Ron Ponder just stamping his authority on the call there, confirming this call at 2013.
Yeah. Right. Right. The ball was obviously out. I called it out also. Okay. But good point. Good point. Valid point.
We're just going to get the call now from Ron
13.
Ponder. And that is game and match to Team Owl, 2-0. Be interesting if we have the consolation match to play, or whether we're going to move straight on to the next semi-final.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see that, but I do think that was an absolutely dominant performance from Brown and Borna there. They have very lovely point construction, and I think Zebra, like you said, were just doing what they could to keep into the point.
Yeah, so we're just going to come back shortly after this advert break from our sponsors, and we'll see you for the next match.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play, creating your dream team is just a few clicks away. Sign in, select your favorite tournament, and dive into the excitement. Explore player rankings and build your winning team from the top pickleball players. During the tournament, stay on top of the action with real-time leaderboards and live match scores. Feel the thrill of competition and see how your team stacks up against others. And the best part? Participants have the chance to win amazing prizes. Join the community of fans and experience the excitement of pickleball like never before. Fans Play, where every fan becomes a champion. Download now and get in the game.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now.
no matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender,
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 Pro Gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
1 minute, players, 1 minute. All right, I have Team Franklin on my right, Team Owl on my left, 1 to 21, change ends at 11, time in, 0-0. Point 1.
Okay, welcome back to the final of the Battle of the Paddles. The two teams we have on the near side are Team Franklin,
1-0.
and on the far side we have Team Owl. Nice combo from Caden Seward there for Team Owl.
Yeah, it was targeting the backhand there, and then he was able to then get that pop up and use his forehand to go middle.
And the only out wide from Spencer, followed up by the inside out smash from Ryler.
2-1. Side out, point 2.
Lots of power behind that smash.
Yeah, something that we've seen a lot today from the Americans is the amount of power.
Side out, point 3. Three, 2.
Yeah, nice play from Spencer. Spencer and Ryler as a pair, very imposing on the court, would you say, Rob?
Yeah, certainly there's a bit of wingspan on that side of the court.
4-2. Side out, point
Just
3.
into the top of the net from Spencer.
It's a fairly routine drive. We'd expect them to be making those more often than not.
And Reset City from Team Owl just couldn't quite direct that last one up and over the net.
5-3. Side out, point 4.
Great misdirection on that volley there. Ryder Hart just not ready for that ball.
You can see Team Franklin there supporting in the background. There's a bit of an advantage for Spencer and Ryler's. The paddles they normally use.
Yep.
Team Owl have had to learn the paddles and adapt. Great patience from Spencer in that rally. Caden looking for the backhand flick
7-4.
attack.
They can always do a sneak attack with these quiet paddles. The audible cues you're used to getting as a pickle player aren't quite the same.
5-7.
Like playing it with a pair of AirPods in.
Can be a bit disorienting.
It's like those speed ups that are being hit sound like a dink.
Yeah.
So if you part of your perception is your ears as well as your eyes.
Great deep return from Ryler. Forced Caden backwards a little bit.
Yeah, that's a shot they would normally make, but that depth on that return makes it so difficult to control. That lob right on the baseline, they're really difficult when you're hurrying back to adjust so quickly when it's that deep.
Almost an attempt at a distraction from Caden in the middle of that rally with the paddle up in the air.
Oh, what a great
So
cross
good.
up. So nice seeing Spencer Lanio being big. And then just go crossing him up right behind him. Nothing he can do. Superb play from Richard Livanese there.
Great teamwork from Team Owl.
Yeah, absolutely covering the court perfectly. Going for the attempted Ernie, but covering that middle really well by Caden Seawood.
Just been caught a few times on that half volley reset, Team Owl.
Again, that's one of the shots you need your paddle to be really as one with you. And when you're using something that's new to you today, that's probably the one shot in the game that's going to be a little bit more complicated for you.
Big credit to them for stepping in and representing. Must be very difficult playing with a paddle that you've never played with before.
And obviously, it's such a different texture. It's almost like a carpet felt kind of material.
Into the net goes Ryler. So Owl on the turn, taking the lead at 11-10.
Just on that unforced error was the only thing that was kind of separating them from there. And we've certainly seen in some of the earlier games in the semi-finals we had on the show court that it's certainly the unforced errors are really what's making the difference between the two teams. And if you can be more consistent in your play and erase those errors, then obviously the rally scoring format has no hiding.
There you saw big nice shot of Team Franklin in the corner. Been very vocal with their support throughout the day. Looking to continue their historically very strong record of team events, specifically in England.
Great hands battle there, Sam. Really quick reaction on this shot. Bang, bang, bang.
11-11.
Just no time to react from Team Owl. Good hands again. This time by Team Owl.
Almost redirected it into the court again. Richard and Caden just discussing their next move as they gather the ball back. Again, a shot you'd expect to see Spencer making.
Yeah, just the unforced errors creeping in and giving Owl that lead by 2 points. Yeah, great speed up through the middle there. Just a little bit too much height on that ball. And off it goes. Bang.
Great read. Great read from Caden as well. Moved his feet perfectly into position to allow him to hit back through the middle.
So you can see on that backhand counter, Spencer was really sitting heavy, turned in his grip to hit that backhand roll. Yeah, good reactions there from Caden. That was not going soft from the paddle of Ryler to Hart there.
15-12.
Yeah, great play there from Caden Seawood. Richard Livanese was off the court there, not going to get back into that rally and stayed alive and finished it.
Played nicely out in front as well.
Yeah.
Kept that paddle
16-12.
far away from the body.
Oh, great defense there for Richard Livanese. The Ernie was coming. Mullenhart coming across, doing the right thing, but just unable to be successful in that shot.
So big lead now for Team Owl. 4 points the difference.
13-17. I'll recall.
There's going to have a recall from Ron Ponder now.
13-17.
17-13. Yeah,
bit ambitious, do you think, from Ryler?
Wants to just dig in that out. He was show ponying those earlier on the Play with the Pros, but obviously this is a different environment than earlier today. And there we go, that backhand counter again from Spencer Lanier there. Just sitting really heavy on that backhand. Properly rolled across on his wrist, so he can easily get that ball down when he's snapping it back.
14-18.
A very obvious grip change there we don't normally see, Sam.
Point 15.
Yeah, difficult to implement on a consistent level, but Spencer is a really good example of how you can use grip changes to your advantage. He's always looking to attack when he's up at the net.
Yeah, if you know the backhand's coming, you can sort of sit and load on it, can't you? And also being so tall helps him do that as well. Can really cover a lot of court. A lot of the angles on him by really getting big and leaning out in front. Oh, and that goes off the tip of the paddle.
There's been a few unforced errors in this match from Spencer, maybe a few more than we'd usually see.
Yeah. And that sets up game point. And for by the looks of it.
No, I think it was called out
yes.
and overturned by Richard, overturned by Caden. Personally, I saw it just out, but benefit of the doubt to the hitting team.
And now also in this rally scoring format, Sam, that the trailing team can start to knock one back every time. When this one will be on a double freeze if we're playing the 2018 traditional freeze format we have. Oh, lovely flick there. Really getting low on Spencer Lanier there.
2017.
And that had everything in that point, Sam.
I don't quite know how Richard managed to twinkle toes his way around that kitchen, but nonetheless, he managed it. And we've seen Caden a few times hit that forehand from the outside wing down the middle, just exposing that slight gap between Spencer and Ryler. So Team Owl take the first game. Find themselves 1-0 up in this final of the Battle of the Paddles. These two teams have so far knocked out the remaining 7, which were Pro XR, Diadem, Maxwell, Gamma, Head, Fox, and...
Gamma?
I've had Gamma. I've missed one.
Let's have a look.
I think I've missed one every time I've said them, to be fair. So they've all taken it in turns.
Zebra?
Zebra, correct.
There we go.
The European brand. So next up we have women's doubles. As a reminder, Owl have just taken the lead. They're 1-0 up. Women's doubles for Team Franklin, you have near side on the left, Megan Fudge. Far side on the left, Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. And for Team Owl, near side right, you have Riley Bonnet, and far side right you have Alia Brown.
So it should be an interesting matchup. We've got a different lady on the far side of the court for Team Franklin. Hermione subbing in for this fixture.
Hermione and Megan have just come off beating Thadia and Pei for Team Pro XR. So feeling confident.
Got some momentum behind them.
Absolutely.
Good to see a UK player representing.
For sure.
Is Louis playing with Ryla in the men's fixture? Oh, no, because you're not. It's Spencer. Yeah, so Louis supporting from the sidelines in a sort of coaching and support capacity. Do I see Hermione in the back, Mercedes in the background sitting with Louis? No, it's Millie. Yeah, it's Millie Smythe there.
There are lots of Franklin players today.
There's a lot of Franklin panels here.
Lots of support for Team Franklin.
Obviously, Sam, you being part of Team Franklin, obviously the exciting news hopefully we'll hear in the next few weeks with regards to the Franklin Pickleball Club in Kingston.
Yeah, lots of things happening, and exciting to see the growth of pickleball over the last year compared to where we were. You know, last English Open, just over 1,000 players. This English Open, just under 2,000 players.
1,976.
So really exciting to see all the changes that are happening, and I sort of dread to think where we'll be in 12 months' time. But
2 weeks or somewhere bigger.
Excited to see what happens and what changes. So it looks like it will be Team Owl to serve.
So Sam, do you think this is an element of how big can Megan Fudge play for Team Franklin?
I think it's also that, and having Hermione clear on her role on the court.
Sit just inside the sideline, think to 3 or 4 locations and get ready for a counter.
0-0.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes. But Megan with tons of experience to sort of help Hermione get through.
What a great shot there from Hermione.
Casual as you like,
yeah,
isn't it?
Just hit it on the side, near the sideline and send it away.
It's a bit blasé almost.
Yeah, good misdirect there from Riley Bonnet.
I think that's probably a pattern we'll see quite a lot in this game.
Yeah, Megan's going to play big through the middle, so that's going to be exposing her outside backhand wing. And they tried to go again there, but one too many times in the honeypot on that cross court.
2-1.
We have seen Alia today really working that backhand cross court. Two-handed top spin roll.
3-1. Point.
Good drive there from Megan Fudge. It's getting the ball nicely below the height of the net to make it harder for Alia Brown to control that ball.
And again, there's a sense of familiarity for Megan and Hermione with their paddles.
Yep, good ball there through the middle. Just looks like a little bit of miscommunication from the team out there.
5-1.
Yeah, off to a really fast start here, Team Franklin.
Do you think that's part of the strategy for Franklin? Out there early?
Must-win fixture, go big.
6-1.
Build a lead up, get some confidence.
Side out.
Yeah, nice counter there from Alia Brown.
Megan seeming to be quite heavy on the drives so far.
We've seen a lot of drives in most of the fixtures to get that third drive, that 5th drop or 7th drop.
Side out, point 7.
A bit of a knock by Megan on Hermione's leg. Just an indication of where she wanted to be if that ball had come over the net.
Oh, she's trying to go for that cross-court one again, Sam.
It looked pretty good the first time, so I don't blame her to go in for it again.
Maybe needs to be more casual this time.
3-7.
A lot harder hit ball though, to be fair. Oh, Riley.
I like the play from Riley. Just missed it into the top of the net.
She knew she missed a sitter there. She knew that was on her paddle. That's a lovely initiation there for Alia Brown. Really targeting Hermione's paddle hip there. That classic cuffing up location, Sam.
Yeah, I think Hermione's just got to try and keep that paddle out in front. Yeah.
Oh, fortunate net cord there. But then obviously the reward for hitting with so much topspin on that roll, they'll often skip and keep on going, give you a bit of extra width.
5-8.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's what...
Yeah, again, that location, isn't it? That paddle hip.
That's what Hermione's just got to be a little bit aware of, is
6-8.
if Megan's returning that ball cross court, just making sure that she's ready for that ball down the line. Oh,
yeah, good
super
soft
drop.
hands. Really good control there from Megan Fudge. Just give nothing on that ball.
9-6.
3 points the gap.
Yeah, Megan trying to get low to control. She knew it was too high. As soon as that ball's up, you've got to get down low to try and dig that ball out. Literally try and dig yourself out of trouble. The hole you've created for yourself. Oh, just called out. Looking good until it lost
Until it didn't.
flight. Yeah, it was pretty much looking good until the... Oh, that's really close.
We have had some close calls today. Sign of things to come, I think.
We were asked if there was, by the refereeing team, if there would be any video reviews this year.
8-10.
Unfortunately not, I don't think. We might get a replay, but...
the rest won't.
Point.
Yes. So close the gap to 1.
9-10. Side out.
Great
Point
deep return
11.
from Megan.
Timeout. Change
So we're on the turn now, Sam, at 11-9.
9. 1 minute.
Team Franklin up in this must-win fixture. So obviously, if this goes the other way, it is game, set, match to Team Owl.
Anything? Oh, go on. Anything you'd like to see change for Team Owl, where they've had success, what they need to do more?
Well, we're looking here, actually getting some guidance here from Richard Livornese, just talking to, I think he's saying, stay out in front and initiate. I would think that's a good strategy. Obviously, going at Hermione is going to be the obvious strategy. Take out the least experienced at this level player on the court, the theoretically lower duper, and obviously make Megan overplay.
We've seen as well when Alia's managed to sort of speed up straight ahead at Hermione. There's been a few occasions where that paddle hasn't been quite in the right position. She's struggled a little bit with the reaction time.
And Megan overplaying on that point, having to really cover behind herself. There we go. Yeah, great initiation there. Absolutely firing at that paddle hip on Riley Boner.
Do you think that's something we'll start to see more from Megan as Team Owl starts to try and initiate on Hermione? Do you think Megan's going to be sort of almost trying to play out in front of them and take that advantage first?
Probably fight fire with fire. First strike. Protect your partner. Don't let them access her first.
11-12.
Yeah, great play there from Megan Fudge, exactly as predicted. She's really stepping across and protecting Hermione here, playing big all the way through that point. Definitely covering 75% of the court. Oh, what a great blob there from Hermione back to Chinnery. For the lesson, the blob is the block clob. And I think that's a very good definition of that one there.
14-11.
And once again, Hermione Practitioner with a really nice cross-court defence there. Really good awareness of where to slow that ball down to.
It's funny because a few points ago I was just thinking about how Megan's got more involved, and all of a sudden it seems to have kicked Hermione up a gear.
Yeah. And look at this, the comeback is well and truly ahead. Big run here. Franklin now 16-11 up.
Looks like we're getting that third and final set.
Oh, just a little late on that split step, so off balance and popping that ball up. But you've got a little bit of flexibility when you're 16-11 up. You can let one of those go. Yeah.
That's a bit better from Alia. She really forced Megan wide.
Yeah, a lot more width there. Although the ball didn't bounce, it was just wide enough to get Megan off balance. Sometimes it's not the landing, it's your balance point that's going to be the key thing to get your opponent moving around.
Great dig from Riley in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, there was two balls there, and it was the first one Hermione took and Megan probably should have done. Then Megan took it and Hermione probably should have done. That's that classic non-partnerships thing. You have to feel your way through these matches. Yeah, great finish there from Megan
Very
Fudge.
matter of fact, wasn't it?
Yeah, at that. Really
Not
short
many
technique.
people who can generate that much power on that high backhand, especially with just the one hand.
Yeah, just going to be too many digs there.
15.
That's too high, that's going to go. Yeah, Hermione disappointed. She did a good reset in the middle of that rally, but couldn't quite get away with that second one. Did that go
It's
long?
nice from, well, I think it clipped Megan on the way through. Touched the net, touched Megan. Or maybe not.
Maybe not.
Did it land in?
16.
Well, they've taken the point. One way or another.
Yeah, and again, that lovely cross-court reset from Hermione Paxton-Chinnery there. It's like Megan Fudge to finish that point out a couple of shots down the line.
It's almost becoming a signature shot.
Yeah. Oh, then that's not quite as strong. But we've been talking on commentary on some of the different platforms we've been on about how important when you're split up, you hit that reset cross-court if you can. Oh, good reactions there from Megan Fudge, but unfortunately, the net not helping here.
The Franklin net not helping Team Franklin.
Yep.
18-18.
So they brought it back level, have Team Owl.
And now they're one ahead. This is getting very tense, and we're now in that point where every point super matters because
19-18.
obviously race to 21. And again from Hermione Practitioner, that cross-court backhand reset off a speed up.
19-19.
Getting that ball down cross-court gives you so much more room to land it. Yeah, great stuff from Hermione. He's making the difference on this game. Such a good reset on that ball and finishing.
20-19.
Game point on the paddle of Hermione serve. And she has won it for Team Franklin. What a brilliant representation there from Hermione, our English player on the court, to bring their team back to 1-1. And now we are going to face the grand final match.
I suspect what will happen is Franklin will roll out the dynamic duo, Megan Fudge and Ryla DeHart.
Yep.
Looks like we're going to have Richard Livanese and Riley Bonnert for Team Owl.
So all to play for.
All to play for. There is some prize money on the line as well. Don't quote me on how much it is. But I know we're working towards, I think it may be £500 per player for the winning team. But we'll take a short break and we'll be back for our last mixed doubles match.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Whether you're a pickleball pro or you play for fun, Fans Play is your ultimate destination. Welcome to the home of the fan, where your passion for pickleball comes alive. With Fans Play.
Al on my left, Franklin on my right. Time in. 0-0.
You'll have to go back to play by play.
So we're just about to start the final game of the Battle of the Paddles. So initiating there from the top left is Riley Boner playing with Richard Livanese. And then on the bottom of your screen, you've got the married duo of Megan Fudge and Ryder DeHart. Yep, that ball's up, Julia. Welcome back.
Hello, how are you, Rob?
Yeah, I'm good. We're excited to get this final match underway.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching from the sidelines and it was quite exciting. There was some really good hands battles and I can't wait to see more of that.
Great dynamism there from Megan Fudge.
Yeah, so what we have here is we have the two forehands in the middle of Ryla and Megan. So that means that we can have a forehand coverage across the whole court.
2-1. 0.3.
I think that's that slightly quirky spot on that court. That's the second time that Riley Bonert's had that issue. Yeah, great speed up there from Ryla, straight at Miley.
That was a great spot to the body of Boner there.
4-1. Side out.
But then we have the commentator with an enforced error there from DeHart.
2-4. Side out, 0.5.
So early phases going to Team Franklin.
5-2. 0.6.
We're having a bit of momentum here from Megan and Ryla.
Wow.
Curse the commentator right there.
Foot fault call on Ryla DeHart on his serve. That's something we do not see very often. That ball landing in.
Side out, 0.7.
There's a few unforced errors coming off the side of Team Owl at the moment.
Yeah, good handcuffing there from Riley Boner.
Yeah, right at the body, unable to get out of the way of the ball to have an effective swing on that ball.
Excellent play there for Richard Livanese. Just getting big through the middle. Properly taking 75% of the court there to finish.
Yeah, I think it was just a little bit too high.
Couple of digs there, but not successful on the second one.
Let's see if we can get a bit of momentum on Franklin's side here.
Yeah, so he's starting to equalise up again. That early run is now shifting back to more of a neutral position.
Be interesting to see if Team Franklin change anything.
Side out, 0.9.
With a shot like that, possibly no need.
No, still there are high unforced errors, but I think that it might settle.
Yeah, some good counters there, but that final ball was just up enough for Ryder to Hart to get that ball down at Richard Livanese's feet.
10-7.
Great shot there from Ryder to Hart.
Right down the middle, saw the spot, got the angle, was able to hit down the middle.
Pushed another sort of bit of momentum back in their favour as we come to the midpoint of this match. 11-7.
I think that, I mean, especially in rally scoring, I wouldn't say that is an exponential lead, but I would say that's a lead that it would be something that you need to change up to be able to make the tactical adjustments to get back into the game. But like I said, there hasn't been a lot of long dinking rallies in this match. There's been a lot of hands battles, and I think that they need to get more into those dinking rallies. Possibly bringing in the middle dink because we've got two forehands in the middle.
11-7.
Yeah, work on that miscommunication with the married couple. Oh, what a lovely shot there for Richard Livanese.
But on the other hand, you've got two isolated backhands on the wide side, so you can also target that as well.
Classic example of that there, Julia.
Side out.
Just a little bit too much on that one. Too far in front, too much lean
12-8.
in the net. Just trying to do too much there.
I think they heard me about doing that middle dink Rob.
Yep.
9-12. Side out, point 13. 13-9.
Great finish there from Megan Fudge.
That was a brilliant spot there from Megan.
Good hands battle there. Last ball going way long.
Yeah, so Franklin are coming out on top on a lot of these hands battles, and when it's going into a dink, the Owl are able to somehow get some of these points, so I think that's what they need to do.
Good cuffing initiation there from Megan Fudge.
Attacking right at the body, handcuffing them there.
69. Point 17.
So it's starting to build a bit of a lead here, Julia. 17-9.
Yeah, I think that is definitely, I mean, are timeouts allowed now?
No, don't think we've got timeouts in this format. Yeah, that's the thing when you go too big, Julia, in the middle.
We literally had a T formation right there, and then there's 2 massive gaps down the side.
$10-17. Side out, point 18.
Yeah, good. Speed up again. So we're now at that point, Julia, where you've got 3 points to win, or 11 points to win. Make that 2 points to win, or 11 points to win.
So in a standard format, that would be the 11 points on the serve. So that is a lot of points, but this is going to be very difficult for them to come back.
And that sails long.
But they're giving it a good try.
And obviously win the freeze format at 20, and this does give them a chance to peg back. Yeah, Ryder playing the entire court there. Megan very much a spectator in that point. To set up
she had 1
point.
foot off the point. She had
so
one
we are
foot.
now at match point for Battle of the Paddles.
Side out, point 12.
And that is one that's gone missing, but they have some flex.
Yeah, so because like you said with the freeze, it gives them a little bit more leeway.
Point 13.
And there we go, 2 on the board. A
Let's
little mini
see.
comeback coming.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a little bit of momentum going on side of Owl.
And another one.
Another one of those middle dinks.
So there's a big, strong presence of Team Franklin here in that far left corner. You see the top of your screen.
Side out, 20.
And that has gone long.
20,
So
14.
second match point here for Team Franklin. And Megan Fudge finishes it for Team Franklin, our winners of Battle of the Paddles. 2-1 after losing that first match. Big comeback here. Jared Franklin just entering the court now to congratulate his team. I'm just going to be pausing for a short moment here before we have the presentation ceremony of the trophy for the Battle of the Paddles. For all of you that are watching at home, just need you to be aware that we will start our stream again at 8:30 in the morning for the start of our singles day, one of our busier days in the Skechers Pickleball English Open. Also, while we're getting the presentation ready, we need to thank our sponsors, Franklin Pickleball, Skechers Pickle, our title sponsor, the APP, Fans Play, Diadem Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, Notty's Nut Butter, Mayfair Jewelers, Gamma, Kinian, ZZ Sports, Pickleball Complete, the UK Pickleball Shop, Scan, Head, Pickle United, and Duper. Your commentary team today has been Julia Stevens, Sam Basford, and myself, Rob Williams. We will be just switching over shortly. You can see in the top left of your screen here, we can see the successful winning team of Team Franklin with owner Jared Franklin and head of Pickleball England, Karen Mitchell. Congratulations to all our teams that have taken part today and all our players that have been taking part in the Battle of the Paddles on the opening day of the Skechers Pickleball English Open. Congratulations again to Team Franklin. Thank you to all of our volunteers, our referees, all of our live stream team and all of the people around the Telford International Centre that have been helping us stage this fantastic event. Make sure to tune in tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. in the morning for the start of singles day of the English Open on day 2 from the Telford International Centre. See you tomorrow.